I was a sophomore in college. I remember playing GTA 5 in like college dorms with Daz. Noggle must have been there, I'm assuming. Like B-Mall. And it's just like I was a sophomore in college when that came out. And I'm so old now. Holy fuck. Alright. Alright. Let's solve some golden idling. I think I'm gonna do what I started at the beginning of last stream too, which is just read through the super quick, like, one paragraph blurb of what's happened to catch people up. In case anybody missed this. But I have a sneaky theory about what's going on here. So alright, to start us off. So at the very beginning, Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass when his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley, pushed him off a cliff. And then the next scene, years later, one of his descendants, Lord of Blackfield, was hunting. His horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. So this guy died. And in this scene, he had the golden idol, which was something that was originally discovered by the first two people. And he left, this was one of the things that he left to his descendants. So this next scene, they're basically divvying out all this guy's stuff. Peter Bately, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering that he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. So in this scene, Willard is given the golden idol. Bately here is pissed that his uncle basically didn't give him shit and told him to, you know, pull himself up by his bootstraps. But so he tells these two guys to basically attack this guy and take the idol, and this dude whips it out and sets this guy on fire. Edmund Cloudsley here sees this happen and is like, ooh, what the hell's going on here? So then in the next scene, this is Willard. This was the guy that had the golden idol. And actually, I'm gonna even go back one more scene. So going back to the scene, this guy, David Garan, who also goes by an alias, works for Edmund. So keep that in mind. This guy works for Edmund. So in the next chapter, this guy who has the golden idol gets murked. So he gets killed in a hotel room by... This is David Garand. He's posing under a different name of Ash Blair. So he's pretending to be a different person. So I think Edmund sent this guy to kill Willard here to take the statue. And then the next scene, there's like a dinner party. And in the dinner party, you find out that there's like basically a cult. And one of the members of the cult is trying to kill Edmund. So Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Stewart, that's the cult, to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely in the rooms while cleaning, and made a copy of the medicine cabinet key. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. So she was working on orders from the cult to try to kill Edmund. So, you know, they have the dinner party. Edmund's sister Rose drinks the stuff that he was supposed to drink and dies from it. At this point, the whole family's just in like a full panic, right? So Edmund basically takes everybody close to him and is like, fuck this, we're leaving the house. Like, there's a cult trying to kill us. We're gonna go hide in a cabin in the woods. So, at this point, Edmund has the idol because he had David here grab it for him. And they're hiding in the cabin in the woods. And then there's a group of thugs, essentially, that come in to try to take the idol. And then this is where Edmund starts doing experiments on the idol and learns a little bit more about the power of the idol and things that it can do. And one of the things that he discovers is that it's a toggle. It does one thing and then it does the opposite. And one of the things that he found out that it can do is severely advance aging. So he had a hypothesis that, well, if I have it set one way and it makes an apple like rot and die, that if I set it the other way and use it on a person, it could bring them back to life. So part of his experiments is he wanted to have like someone who had just recently died, so that he could experiment with the idol on their body to see if it would bring them back to life. So that was where these three thugs came in. Edmund, who's hiding in this chest, was like, I want a dead body. So he tried to order a dead body. So these three thugs, who are actually members of the cult, were like, oh yeah, we'll totally bring you a dead body. They deliver it to the cabin. It's actually not a dead body. They just put a scarecrow in a coffin. Knock out David Garan. And then try to rush in to take the idol and kill Edmund. So Edmund basically puts the idol in a vase and sets up a trap so that when they go to interact with it, it detonates and kills both of these dudes. Now, this guy's a cult member, Walter Keane. He writes to the other members of the cult saying that this explosion killed these two guys and also killed Edmund, right? So we don't know if he's telling the truth or not, but he claims that Edmund was maimed in this blast and killed. Okay. Chat, are you with me so far? Next scene, crazy cult shit. Well, actually, did I skip the description? Yes. So to gain entrance to Edmund Cloudley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed two of the intruders. So in this scene, basically, Keane takes, the cult's not actually sure what happened to the idol. The cult thinks that Walter Keane might have stolen it and hidden it. So one of the cult members challenges Keane and is like, we're going to perform a ritual. I think that you did it. So after being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David Garan to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup and his opponent drank the poison and died. Now, this scene is really interesting because in one of the letters, Walter Keane mentions this guy. This is the first that we see of this character. He mentions him in one of these letters. I think it's the second one. Yeah. So this guy's name is Lazarus Hurst. And this dude just magically appears out of thin air. So here's my giant hypothesis. First of all, I think his name is a hint. Because Lazarus in the Bible was the dude who came back from the dead, right? I think this is Edmund. I think David Garan brought him back to life after he was killed in the blast in the cabin. Now, I don't know that. It hasn't told me that yet. But that would make sense to me. As if Edmund died, and then David Garan used the idol on him to bring him back to life and also make him way younger. So then, fast forward to this scene. Basically, the cult has this, like, official title called, like, Griffon, which, like, certain cult members can attempt to become a Griffon, which is just, like, a supreme ruler. But to do that, they have to prove that they can perform a miracle. So this guy that I think is actually secretly Edmund, Lazarus, uses the idol. And he basically uses one of the magical properties of the idol to make himself fly. So he jumps off of the top of the lighthouse and, like, floats. But since the idol's a toggle, like, on-off switch, this dude, Angus McBain, basically has to try to prove that he's not a Griffon by being able to produce the same type of magic. So he blackmails one of them to figure out how Lazarus performs the trick, but it's actually an on-off toggle, so he jumps off the top of the lighthouse and goes to press the button on the idol to activate it, and it literally doesn't do anything. And he just gets fucked.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Dino, thanks. Good looks. Fuck that guy. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's my big sneaky hypothesis so far. Is that I think this is secretly Edmund, and I think that he had David Garand like kill Willard Wright, because I think that he sent him to kill Willard Wright, so that's why he took on the alias of Ash Blair. And so now that we're all, or actually, I guess, yeah, let's read this one too. So when Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse and survived, using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffon reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Alright, so now we're caught up, and we're into a new chapter. Let's get it. My nephew said take the shot. Dino, so I've definitely been enjoying watching you play Half Sword. I have not played that game in a very long time, but I'm glad that it is just as buggy as ever. Yeah, not another murder. Okay. So we have a tea house, a chess house, a croquet field, flower beds, fountain, library, and saloon. I will say, I've really been enjoying this game. It's been getting my my brain juices flowing, you know? It's been getting the enjeu pumping. Oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. Why is this guy stoned out of his mind? It's stupidly addicting. Yeah, I need to. They've added a bunch of updates to it. I gotta play it at some point. The clip of you just like punching that dude's jaw off with just like a slap. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Why is this guy stoned? Ha! Leopold, your plan to frame Pitou is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort the man out. A clean small sword. A clean doctor's scalpel. Scalpel. And a ring with a ruby. A full glass of sherry. An almost empty glass of sherry. A fallen bottle of sherry. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage? Lemurian? Game had to kill me somehow. Is unstoppable at that rate? Yeah. Like, quick, invent some bullshit. That guy, that enemy dino basically just prayed for divine intervention. And just some god was like, fuck you. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely walk in my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We'll have some drinks and discuss what to do about that prime minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. So this guy's Leopold and this guy's James. That's extremely weird that their names don't appear here, but okay, I'll keep that in mind. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some antiquated agent trained to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. So both of these guys are members of the cult and are trying to frame this dude. This guy's hair is ridiculous. Quick, show him gravity exists. Ares, defeat my enemies and my life is yours. Great reference. Dude, what is this haircut? He stole his life just like that. The doctor's a smart man, since he saw through his lies. Dear friends, at one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company, too. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. What? Does this guy look like?
Bitch?
Does this guy look like a Patu to you?
Is this a real tree? Okay. All right. It's not a real tree.
Yo, what up, Tony? I hope the host did not notice me. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. A brown stone-slated seal. The Clean Lemurian War Club. A spicy-smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Dear Prince, I hear that you got invited to a party by the director of the Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Oh. Okay. So there's a lot of shenanigans going on here. So we have the members of the Seven Seas Trading Company here. We have cult members here. And we have a bunch of dignitaries from Lemuria. Okay. Somebody threw a bloody boomerang. Oh, you know something else I wanted to check really quick? Was... I wanted to see if I could get a good look at Edmund's shoes at any point. Oh, that's even weirder. Wait, what? So the reason for that is there's the one level where they have the lighthouse, right? And they let you zoom in on all of their different shoes for like no reason. And you can look at like the footprints to like mark the boots. But this is the guy that I also think was Edmund, which was like making me wonder if you could like see this same like he basically has like spurs on his shoes. But it doesn't look like he has them on. I mean, in this scene, he's literally just stuffed in a box, right? Yeah. In this scene, he's got... Yeah, you can't tell. In this scene, you can't really tell. You can tell that this dude has spurs, but it's a different kind of shoe. Yo, Nappy! Nappy, welcome on in. Oh, shit! Wait! Now that we know about the cults, you can tell that this guy was a Proud Beast steward. He has the cult jacket is up here, and he has this mask hanging on the wall. Oh! Oh my god. It's all making sense. Okay, alright, let's go back to this murder. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Where did I see the, Oh yeah, this one. Okay. So it's got like a square with 2 triangles, and then it's 2 hands holding an axe. The hell? Huh? What? Nani? So it's 2 hands, an axe, and then wait, does the axe have a dot in it? Oh. The axe does not have a dot on it. So if I wanted to make that shape, it would have to be this one twice, this one twice, and then one of these. Yo, Neela. Neela, we're solving a murder. We're solving some murder. Yo, guys, Neela finished A Quiet Place, so she's gonna be diving into a new spooky game. They were voting in the Discord. I don't know which one won, but it was like a Russian coffin game or a babysitting game. Both like horror themed. Which one won, Neela? Is it still... Are people still voting? Taco Cat spelled backwards is Taco Cat, the more you know. Would you look at that? The Soviet coffin one? Nice. That's the one I voted for. Neil's gonna play Sex with Hitler 3? Can she play the third one without playing the first 2? Dino? Is it like a really like plot-driven game? Is she gonna miss like really important details from the first 2? Alright, I'm gonna have to cook on this one. This is a lot. I don't even, where the fuck is Lemuria? Oh. Okay, so he has... Oh, he's got the jacket button in his hand from one of these dudes. Okay. Alright, my brain meat's already flowing. I'm thinking... Obviously, they're trying to frame it like they smacked this dude in the head with a boomerang and they're blaming these guys. I'm wondering if... Because this guy's basically using as proof that he did it, the fact that he has, like, one of his coat buttons in his hand. I'm wondering if the gardener's in on it and he, like, snipped the button and then put it in his hand. Maybe. Psychoactive plants. Drugged symptoms. Alright, that spotty onion is just a ballsack. Surprisingly, I don't know why the community says the plot's not important. Oh, man. Yeah, that's, I would say I fall a little bit further on the... If we're talking about the spectrum of fucking Hitler, I'm more on the side of, like, Sniper Elite, where you metaphorically fuck him by shooting him in the head, versus actually fucking him. Alright, so we have the spotty onion ballsack, an illusion of unity with the universe, increases your appetite and gives you hiccups. Black poppy gives you sleepiness. Whites of eyes get a pink tint. Oh, a pink tint to the eyes, you say? Like this stoned motherfucker over here. Wait, or this stoned motherfucker over here. So these guys were just like snorting opium? Oh. Does this guy have just a box of opium? Bullet fucking's a new category is what I'm hearing? Oh my. Oh my lord. Dude, I really enjoy the Sniper Elite games. I played through the most recent one with Grizz not that long ago. It was a hoot. I feel like one of the like early on levels almost melted my computer, but it was fun. Everybody was busy getting high, and then somebody had to go and get murdered, right? All right, Lemurian Lichen. Lichen? Hyper concentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time and rapid blinking. Oh. You mean like what this guy's doing? Was everybody at this party just fucking drugged out of their minds? Yeah, he's literally the only person in the scene that's blinking at all. And he's blinking like crazy. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Testimonies. Oh my God, he took a testimony from everybody here? Oh my God. It's so much less paperwork if you just believe the first person that tells you anything as an officer and you just arrest them. Hope I can get my Steam refund on the first one. Yeah. I think when we play at co-op, we had to turn... It's fun for a while, but we ended up having to turn off the, like, slow-motion death shots. Because it's just, like, when you're playing two-player, it's like... The entire game just ends up being that. Just like... Just slow-motion zoom-ins of just somebody getting domed. Alright. Billiam, whoever the hell Billiam is, planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, they saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Alright, so... Billiam is the gardener. Don't know his last name yet. We can figure out some of these people from the previous scene. So this guy was Alistair Coke. Who's not listed yet. This guy was James Turner. Who's also okay, we don't have his name yet. I'm just gonna go through the whole book. Hang on. I'm gonna read the book later. I just need to get all the names. This is gonna make things way less confusing. Alright, this guy's name is Leopold. Do we know who the super stoned guy is? I'm a little confused because I'm pretty sure one of the letters referenced the entire tribe being called Patu, but this guy's referring to Patu as one of the people present. And this guy's apparently a prince? And he has a crescent moon logo on his hat. And this is Arthur Faulkner. This is a layup at least. Unless he took someone else's constable paddle. Alright, so there's a Gideon, an Ergen, and an Alistair? Oh, no, this guy's Alistair, okay. We finally got his first name. It is so hard to keep these names straight. James Turner. I mean, I'm assuming this is Patu, but we'll probably wait. There's probably still so many clues to collect. Alright, so none of the weapons had blood on them, aside from the boomerang. Apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition of having a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us on the 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, James Turner. The man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. I'm still missing. I'm still missing a clue from this scene. Yo, Snacks! Snacks, welcome on in. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Have I played GTA 5? I played GTA 5 when I was a sophomore in college. About 150 years ago. But I did play it, and I very much enjoyed it. I did not play GTA Online, or any of that, like, post-GTA 5 shenanigans. What am I missing here? I should finish reading this book, right? This is gonna suck, dude. So we have 8 different testimonies, and we can't believe any of them. We just need to assume all these fuckers are lying. He looks like he's breathing. That would be so funny. He just, like, blinks occasionally. He ain't dead. Okay, I think this might be for the entire encounter. So I might be missing one clue somewhere else. So I probably shouldn't let this drive me insane, but I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Because there was one of these chapters, there was literally like a key hanging out of a window that I missed. And that caused me to spiral for infinity. Okay, so that leads out the back door. Oh, wait, are you going to play... So, wait, you haven't played 5, Adino? Oh, if you haven't played it, I think it's definitely worth streaming. For sure. It's so funny. You haven't played it yourself? Bro, you guys had like 12 years to play this game. It's really fun though. It's legit. Ah, okay, that was the last clue. New Order Party, Loyalists, Moderates. Okay, so the moderate is the fat guy on the unicorn here. Unicorn? Pegasus. It has wings, not a horn. This looks like the dude that's dead. So the New Order Party, the moderates, and the loyalists will become the new prime minister. The New Order Party has the most points, but it is clear the 2 old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the prime minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. Oh. So they don't have the most amount of votes, but together they're going to basically decide one of us, you know, is going to... One of us is going to take the position. So, we're going to say... So Valentine is the dead guy. I don't know if that's a first or a last name. And... Leopold was the guy with the eye patch? Leopold Blanchard. Boom. I played San Andreas for the first time last year, yeah. I actually... Hilariously, GTA 5 is the only GTA that I played, like, start to finish. I think I played, like, a little bit of San Andreas, like growing up, but I didn't own the game. My parents were smart enough to know that that's probably not a game 8-year-old Bridge should be playing. But they were not smart enough to know that 8-year-old Bridge should not be playing Halo. When do you want my info so you can stream both Red Dead Redemption games in one sitting? As soon as they stop making games I want to play. So as soon as that happens, I'll hit you up. So about $30.99, I think, would be a good starting point. Alright, we don't know this guy's first name? Who the fuck is this guy? Okay, so Lazarus Hurst is the New Order party member. He sounds very radical.
Hello there.
Yo, Baja? Well, come on in. We're solving a murder. We're solving a murder. Oh, God. Are you gonna actually make me figure out who's winning? This is such a terrible perspective. This is such a terrible perspective to look at a chessboard from. I also don't know whose turn it is. Alright, so I think the largest piece should be the king. That's a bishop. Alright, so the white king is not in danger at all. What? This is such a weird game of chess. No one was winning. This was just like, okay, this was literally the middle of a game of chess. Neither one of them have checkmate. Weird. Okay. Alright, so there's a game of chess that never got finished. I don't know if that's relevant or not. Fought off the Titty Bird ladies in Baldur's Gate 3? No one told me there would be Titty Bird ladies? What were the Titty Bird ladies? You know what's fucking me up? Is I can remember the Titty Bird ladies from Dark Souls. Like the crow people from Dark Souls 2. Who's the Titty Bird ladies? Oh, yeah. I forgot about them. Right. Okay, yeah, okay. Is this your first time playing the game? Baldur's Gate is a trip. Baldur's Gate's a great time. Now that's a time sink. Got the game, got home, turned on the PS3, got out to free roam area, went to strip club, lap dance, started a shootout. Never played it after that. It's such a good game, but it's so long. I think I am the type of person that usually plays through games very quickly. And it still took me 90 hours to beat it. And I definitely did not do everything there was to do. An unfinished croquet match in a grass field. Chrysanthemum bushes, rose bushes. Okay. You know what's weird is I also don't know why are they giving me this view of the door. There's not anything in this picture that would help.
Step 1, get. Step 2, good.
Trying, Dino. Trying. Daz did under 2 hours or something? Yeah, well, Daz had a little bit of practice. Also, he's just better than me. It's your first time playing it? Oh my god. Dude, you're in for a treat. It's a fucking banger. Okay. You know what's weird? Is Lazarus isn't here, right? Lazarus just isn't here. Okay, I need to check this. I need to go back to another chapter. Is this Edmund's butler? Remember this face, chat. Remember this face. Ignore the fact that it's stoned right now. That doesn't... That's not the... That's a... I mean, he has the same hair, but this guy looks completely different. Right? That... This guy's name is Brian Walker. I don't think we have a Brian Walker. I think this artist only knew one way how to draw butlers. A prince from the 11th clan of Murray will be joining us. This has got to be Patu. Alright, what do we think is a name that would go well with Patu? The secret's jumping far and kidnapping, yeah. Alright, let's consult the book. Served Lord Alistair in the morning in the chess house. Okay, so Podrick is the butler. I'm almost certain of it. Don't know if it's first or last name. I do need to read this book though. That's the one piece I've been avoiding for too long. All right, so the gardener. The gardener planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. So the gardener was over here. So in the morning, he would have been able to see the front door of the house, and he would have been able to see the croquet set. Petunian. So Artorias and Solera coming to Night Rain. Are they actually? Are they playable characters, or is it just like their outfit? All right, let's consult the testimonies here. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave for croquet and go behind the manor. The young gentleman and the foreigner. So these two? So these two were playing croquet and then went behind the manor. So they would have been in view of the tea house. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One is almost empty and the other one is untouched. Spicy smelling tea. Okay, so this guy put some drugs in their tea. Most likely. Okay. No, this is big. All right, we've already figured I think we've already figured this out. So, I think at some point the 2 of these people went to the tea house. This dude put Lemurian lichen in both of their teas, but Patu did not drink it. Right? Because the side effect of this is that it makes you blink super fast, and you have no perception of time. So when we read this guy's alibi, we're going to have to understand that he has no perception of time. And he's rapidly blinking. Okay, so they played croquet. The gardener was watching them, and then they probably went to the tea house. That's my best guess. Alright, so now the butler. He claimed that he served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. Alistair is this guy. Is this Alistair's manor? I haven't actually figured out whose house this is yet. So let's make the assumption that Alistair owns the mansion, and this is his butler. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry. Huh? His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. So this guy's also a lord. So, alright, so these two, Leopold and Alistair, were drinking sherry together. It was spoiled, so he told the butler to throw it away. Now, was it actually spoiled, or was it poisoned? Oh! Wait, is the butler an alcoholic? So they... His eyes aren't red, though. Oh, his eyes aren't red because he didn't drink it. So the two of them were sitting down and had sherry. But he didn't drink it, but this guy did. And he told the butler to throw away the sherry, and this guy's an alcoholic, so he chugged it. And the sherry had black poppiness in it? Or had black poppy in it? That's what I'm thinking. The bird class was wearing the Solaire. It's just drip. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, the yeah. That's actually so funny you mentioned that, Dino. Do you mean the Farum Knight armor? Hold, please. You cannot see that at all. Incredible. Just trust me that that's the dude in this armor set. I want to say, I'm pretty sure Sacred got that for me for like a birthday present. It was either Sacred or Noggle and Daz. I deeply apologize if I fucked up who it was. But I want to say it was Sacred. They even got Bloodborne drip? Well, yeah, they got that one character that's like straight out of Bloodborne. The like noble lady. The aristocrat. Alright, so that's what I'm thinking happened, is the two of these were dudes were gonna go drinking. Somehow the sherry had poppy in it? This guy told the butler to get rid of it, and this dude just chugged it. Redberry's surge of energy, vocalization of all of your thoughts, twitching, and aggression. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye-patched gentleman. The host. So this is the host? So he drugged this guy? Okay, so Alistair Coke drugged this guy with sleeping poppy sherry, which is why he didn't drink it. And then this guy fell asleep. And then he... Okay, this guy fell asleep. And then at this point, one of them took this guy's button and then put it in this guy's hand. That's what I'm thinking. Are any of these people twitching? I can't tell from their facial expressions if any of these people are twitching. Aggression. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon, Leo. So maybe Leo had some... Maybe they both had red berries yesterday? So that's why they're freaking out? So this game, are you in these rooms trying to figure it out? Or is this like a here's my crazy-ass detective story I have? So like... Each of these areas, you get specific clues. And then... Some of the information is presented to you, and some of it you either have to figure out just from looking at stuff, or you kind of, like... You shouldn't have to make any, like, true leaps of faith when with guessing. Like, everything... All the evidence that you collect should allow you to actually form the whole picture. But the end goal for each of these chapters is you have this paragraph that's mostly emptied out. And when you're looking at clues, you'll find all of, like, the names of the characters and, like, different words. And you have to basically fill out the paragraph of what happened. So, like, early in the morning, somebody did something to someone in the place and then did something. So, like, the end goal is basically to figure out what happened in the scene. Because you're just kind of, like... It's just like a frozen snapshot in time. I still don't know Patu's name. Okay, so... Told him to get rid of the spoiled sherry. And then go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. On entering the library to take away the glasses, he found Laporte asleep. He suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Nah, he drank some of the sherry and was drugged. I think. Claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. It did not look like he was very close to winning. Just from looking at the chess game that I looked at. I mean, I don't know. There are a lot of pieces missing. So that might be true. James claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. So I know that that's not true because the sherry had poppy in it and he doesn't have red eyes. So I think that's a lie. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. He ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. NB. NB? I don't have any names that start with N, so that doesn't make any fucking sense at all. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. So that's got to be James. So I think my assumption was wrong. I think this is the doctor's house. I think this is James Turner's estate. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has a challenge with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Okay, so it's Ergen Patu. Ergen Patu. And then young Master Bell. Claims that he played croquet with Ergen in the morning. Alright, so this is Gideon. Gideon Bell, Ergen Patu, Arthur Faulkner. We don't know this guy's first name. We got the gardener, the butler, and then the leader of the moderates that got killed. But we don't know his first name. The only reference that we have is that he's referenced here. Alright, so Gideon claims that he played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink at the tea house. Okay, cool. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. He saw Lord Alistair Coke lecture the butler. And then saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. And then they saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Leopold claims that he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. Escaping the doctor's office? Yo, Dino, good luck. He had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. He woke up and found the butler on the floor asleep. Yes, okay. Yeah. So the butler drank the sherry that had the sleeping drugs in it. It had the poppy in it. He woke up the butler and then entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer and instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Blank blank is the victim. Man, dude, how do we know his name? How do we know this guy's full name? All right, so all of the letters are basically, a lot of them are the doctor speaking to other people. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. It's got to be Augustus. It's got to be. No one else in this group that I don't have their names of already are esteemed, like, people of rank that the doctor would consider to be a friend. Like, he wouldn't invite some fancy person over to hang out with his butler. Or, like, the gardener. Who's doing the opium? So somebody, Pan, I don't know. I don't have this quite figured out yet. But somehow Black Poppy / opium ended up in this sherry. And this guy basically drugged this guy. So Alistair drugged Leopold. And while he was, like, knocked out or asleep, I think snipped one of the buttons off of his jacket and used that to frame him after he woke up. Because it's kind of weird, right? Because just from looking at the clues of what's happened here, somebody knocked this dude out with a boomerang. Like, there's blood all over the boomerang. He's got a head wound. So somebody smacked the fuck out of this guy. They wanted to pin it on this guy? But if you look at all of his effects, like, they wanted to pin it on him because this was, like, a Lemurian boomerang, right? So they're like, oh, it must have been him, obviously. But there's a boomerang that was on the wall that got ripped off. So it was probably someone else, and it wasn't even this guy's boomerang. They just took one, like, they just happened to have some Lemurian artifacts here, killed him with it. And so the poppy also, like, it says sleepiness, whites of their eyes get a pink tint. So they this guy drugged this guy. You can see because his eyes are pink. And he mentioned in his testimony that he fell asleep. And then the butler was told to clean up the sherry, but he's an alcoholic. So when he was cleaning up the sherry, he like chugged half the bottle and then passed out. Somebody really didn't like Ben Franklin, no. Alright, so now that I know... I don't know Billiam or Podrick. I don't know their full names yet. We'll have some drinks to discuss what to do about the Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor. And a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Pleased with the honor of your company too. Kindly confirm your presence. Who is this guy? Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to party by a director of Seven Seas Company itself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. All right, let's go back to looking at this. All right, so what names are not used currently? Hill. Hill is one of the names that hasn't been used. Where the hell did I get Hill from? Oh. Okay. So this is the testimony of the gardener. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Oh. So Hill's probably the butler. Hill is probably the butler. Yeah, was woken by the Lord and instructed to raise the alarm. Okay. So Hill's the butler. There's no fucking... Did they really name the gardener Spade? There's no way, right? I think they actually named him Spade. It's the only name left. Yeah, go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Okay, okay, okay. I'm pretty sure these are all right then. Let's go!
Oh, let's fucking go!
Genius. Genius confirmed. Alright, there are empty slots. Location of each suspect where the body was found. Oh, like where was everybody? Oh no. Yo, Puzzle Lord certificate, thank you, man. Where was okay, God, where was everybody when the body was found? The gardener has no reason to lie in this instance, right? I'm pretty sure the gardener has no reason to lie. He's done nothing that would suggest that he needs to lie. Continue to work on the roses until the alarm was raised. So he was working on roses. So he is at the rose bushes. Flower beds, right? Yeah. So the garden was at the flower beds. Technically rose bushes. When the body was found. The butler was in the library. The doctor was... allegedly playing chess. I don't know if we can believe that this guy's alibi, but let's just... I don't know. Did anybody else conflict with what they saw? This is one of the people that we need to believe the least. Yo, Cheeks! Cheeks, welcome on in. What the heck? Yo, can I get a shout out for Cheeks, please? I got to hang out with Cheeks and some friends in Boston. With Neeler and Ray and Slum. What's happening? We're trying to solve a murder. This is if you like puzzle games, this is a really fun one. It is a brain buster, but a really fun detective game. The morning you practice chess at the chess house and educate the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning. Alright, so both the doctor and this guy... Oh, he's even in, he's dressed up as a general. Alright, so they were both in the tea house? Or the chess house. General? And... Alright, so I just have to do these three now. It's nice to meet you. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was a good time. I've been wanting to play that game. Oh, Fears to Fathom. Wait a second. Why is this ringing a bell? I gotta look this game up. Hang on.
About a month ago, they were hiking with their families. They went off the trail and just vanished. No trace.
I watched somebody play this.
People have started spreading rumors that the area might be haunted by some entities. Jack?
I feel like I watched either Neela or Hot Dish play this. I'm not really sure. You like puzzles? Yo, this one's a great one. My two My two favorite puzzle games, Cheeks, are Return to the Obra Dinn. I think is still my number one. But this one I think is taking number two. I haven't even finished this game yet, and it's really, really good. You know what's funny is it kind of reminds me of like Firewatch if it was way creepier. There's like a horror themed. Oh my god. What are these casserole dish graphics? What is this? What is this casserole? Oh my god.
I'm walking lonely, got no homies, feeling like a ghost. She don't feel me anymore, she says I'm never home.
You just put gasoline in a
I'm slumped in my chair again.
cooking stove?
She never come home, she never will feel me again.
Episodic horror. Ruh-roh. Well, that looks spooky. Alright, let's put us back over there. Out of ad hell? Oh no. I was what was I even saying? I was trying to remember if I had played it before. I definitely didn't play it, but I feel like I watched like either Neela or Hot Dish play it. It kind of reminds me of like if it like Firewatch was scary. But it looks cool. Yeah, I was watching the Fear to Fathom trailer. That does not roll off the tongue. I do usually. I mean, I love horror games. Don't get me wrong, but I try to have just like the entire month of October just be like spooky season. So I'll usually like bank up most of my horror games. But I mean, I played horror games for a very long time. I have a buddy of mine, Mel, who was absolutely obsessed with horror games. So like growing up, he used to just like bring his PlayStation over, and we would just play like I swear every like AAA horror game that had ever come out for like a 15-year period I'd played. So we definitely like the spookies. I think my first introduction to horror games was Outlast, which is like the scariest fucking horror game you can play. So I think that just like broke my will to live. So now I'm not as spooked by horror games, but every once in a while they'll still get me. All right, where was the Loyalist? Where was Leopold? He entered the salon and found the body. All right, so the Loyalist was in the salon. I feel like the young man and the prince were together, weren't they? Somebody says that they saw the prince looking in through the window. Who is it that saw? Was it the butler? Who is it? All right, I have to slow down and just read all of these. Somebody mentions like being in this room and then seeing this guy looking at them through the window. I just don't remember who it was. Dude, Outlast was the scariest game of all time. And my favorite thing about Outlast is just like at the very beginning of the game, the dude just like rolls up to like an insane asylum in the middle of the night thunder and lightning. And the person that's supposed to be like operating the security guard checkpoint into the insane asylum facility is missing. And the gate's open. And there's like a smashed window in the distance. And instead of like me being like, maybe I'll come back at a better time, this guy's like, nah, let's find out what's going on. And yeah. It was a huge mistake. That's why I will never be a horror game protagonist. Because if I ever end up in a situation like that, I'm just leaving. Like, I'm not gonna be like, I wonder what's going on here. Let's learn more. No, that's how you get mutilated. Yeah, just leave. Like, just leave. It ain't worth it. You're an investigative... I understand you're an investigative journalist, but you also need to understand that you're an investigative journalist. You're not a UFC fighter. This is not going to go well for you. Your little camcorder and your batteries that last 30 seconds are not going to protect you. Oh, had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass window. Woke up and found the butler on the floor asleep. So, where did Gideon claim that they were? They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Alright, so if we're going from just Gideon's account, then they were in the tea house. So they were either in the tea house or by the window. So, like, they were somewhere in this area. So the prince and the young man were together. I don't think anybody mentioned being near the fountain. Let's go! Oh my god. Yeah, first sight of those crazies, and I'm making the Looney Tunes sound. The whoop, 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 and there's just gonna be a cloud of dust. You'll never see me again. Okay, alright, so we figured out where everybody was. We figured out everybody's names. Alright, so Augustus Valentine is the victim. Yo, we're cooking, Daz. We're cooking. The blank is the murder weapon. The boomerang. The blank is where he was murdered. He was murdered in the salon. Right? He was murdered in the salon? Yeah. This is basically like Wordle mixed with Clue. Who found the body? Leopold found the body. Leopold Blanchard found the body. Let's go! Okay, now we get to the crazy hard part. Is filling out this bullshit. Early in the morning, rising to the street. Light me up that cigarette and I slap shoes on my feet. Early in the morning. Okay, how about this? Early in the morning, Alistair Coke, Alistair Coke drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the blank, oh man, this one's gonna suck. In the blank at around noon, so-and-so, 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 and the on him to... Fuck, dude. These paragraphs are missing so many words, I can't even... And a Lemurian... boomerang? From the... salon. Right? We're in the salon. They took the boomerang from the salon. Oh. It could be stole or planted. I don't know. Yo, Polar? Yo, Polar, what's good, baby? Welcome on in. We're solving a murder. We're solving a murder. How you been, man? Yo, Stu Woo? Oh, this Mad Libs is insane. There's no... It's just fucking... 50 blank sections in a row. How am I supposed to figure this out? All right, hang on. So what do we know? What do we know? What do we know? We don't know anything. These two people were drinking Lemurian lichen in the tea house. I don't think anybody was sitting at the park bench. I don't think anyone was actually at the fountain. James and Alistair were both playing chess together. You know what I don't know is what the hell was Augustus doing the entire time? They saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at noon. Oh, so Augustus was at the fountain. So Augustus was at the fountain, like, reading the newspaper. And then he went back inside and got murked by somebody? Consuming some lunch? I watched you play this yesterday for a bit. This game would make me punch a monitor. It's fun, man. It's fun, but it's definitely a brain twister. Blankety blanky blank blank the blank blank. We're also like really far into the game. This is like one of the last levels, so this is like as fucked as it gets. Forgetful Freddy was so forgetful that he tried to remember he drew a blank. Oh. So we have two paragraphs, and we have to try to figure out which paragraphs was talking about who. So I still don't know who beat the shit out of this guy with a boomerang. I feel like we kind of have to dive into their alibis a little bit more. So, Gideon and Patu were playing croquet, and then they went to the tea house, and then that was it. They didn't go anywhere else. They didn't go inside the house. They might have looked in through a window at some point, but they were just out here. So, they didn't do anything other than take drugs. They took some Lemurian Kush and just had a good time. This paragraph's fucking me up. Okay, what about in the salon around noon? Somebody killed somebody. In the salon around noon, someone killed Augustus Valentine. Oh, and planted the boomerang on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. But who did it? I think it was... Who actually left the chess house? If it wasn't for the whole murdering thing, it would have been a lovely afternoon, right? Some tea spiked with some drugs. A little bit of croquet. A little bit of chess. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So Alistair did it. I'm almost certain. I think Alistair did it. Because he left the chess match to, like, beat the shit out of this guy with a boomerang, I guess. I'm not even that... I don't know. I'm not that convinced. All right, what about this? Could be in the tea house. So this might just refer to Gideon and Patu. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Gideon Bell. No. Oh man. God damn it. Okay, so there's 12 seals here. Or there's supposed to be 12 and one of them's missing. So this dude yoinked one and put it in his pocket. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping-eyed patched gentleman. So this guy did sneak into the house to steal a seal? One of the two of these guys, it's either Alistair or James, killed him. I think James drugged him, but Alistair killed him? But so like James drugged him and took the button and then went out to Alistair playing chess and gave Alistair the button? And then Alistair took the button and went inside and beat the shit out of this guy with a boomerang and planted it on Augustus? Okay. So, Patu... Oh! Oh, I get it! Ah! Okay, wait. Loss of perception of time. So, these two dudes were taking some Lemurian Kush in the tea house, but only one of them drank it. One of the teas was full, and the other one was mostly empty. So, Gideon and Patu, these two guys, were playing croquet, went to the tea house, Patu drugged Gideon so he would have no perception of time, and while he was drugged, he snuck into the house and stole the seal. Okay. Oh my god, I did not get that for the longest time. Where's my boy Patu? Ergen Patu. Ergen Patu drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal. Fuck! Oh, no, he planted the button on him. Alright, I gotta... hang on. Early in the morning, Alistair... Oh, no. Alistair didn't drug him. It was James. Let's go! Oh my god, he got absolutely fucking walloped. This might as well be a half-sword tournament. Okay, wow. That was a lot. Brotherhood member Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Whew. You have proven that I can trust you. Here's the Brotherhood artifact which I removed from the Traitor Keen. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols and marked the idol, given the heat to something else. But there is much more that this idol can do. So he's claiming he took it from Keen. And he's explaining to them how it works. Okay, so he's Griffon Reborn. So he's the head of the cult. So he's explaining to the other two cult members how this thing works. Time for some In-N-Out? Oh my god. I'm jealous. I actually haven't had In-N-Out, but I have heard it's quite good. It's actually really funny, because I go to Nashville a lot, and I've actually started making it like a staple to get Shake Shack when I'm out there, because that shit was so good. Shake Shack was ridiculous. Got dip for a while? Good luck with the puzzle, and thank you. Thank you, Daz. Oh, are there only 2 chapters left? I think so. What the hell is happening here? Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? Oh god. I don't know if I like that. Green burger symbol, right? I'm using voice to text. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anybody, I hope. I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. All right, so I think this just looks like there's 3 different people that are on trial or something. It's a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. Your beloved brother. Alright, so this is like New Order crazy bullshit. Record keeper of the Order Party. History of infractions in history of infraction and obedience. Minuses. Labeled the protocol as being on Thursday even though it was on Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. And plus loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party plus 10 merits. Total merits 4. Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. Each culprit charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. The first culprit's merit exaction starts. Second culprit, third culprit. Poor bugger, I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. An Albion Frank banknote. Enforcer of the Order Party. Histories of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service and low ranking position to the Order Party's merit. Total merit 8. The man is not breathing. No apparent wounds. Oh, that's, that looks exactly like... Walter Keane. I think that's Walter Keane. He's got the same facial expression. Prince of Dusk. Like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Did they bag him for writing poetry? Remember the third virtue. Remember the second virtue. What is the third virtue? Don't bang donkeys and dresses? I'm so confused. The second virtue is like, don't be lazy, don't fall asleep. Like, be a hard worker. Alright, so the first virtue is you're never allowed to be happy. The second virtue is you have to be a hard worker. And the third virtue is don't bang donkeys and dresses. Oh my goodness. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We, as arbiters of order, must never violate the first virtue. Dr. James Turner, arbiter of the Order Party, history of infractions and obedience, drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study, loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position plus 20 merit. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant, Daniel, has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breaches one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. Oh, maybe... Okay, so maybe the second virtue is tidiness? Does... Well, that would look... That does look pretty untidy. Hmm. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well I keep no secrets. So the fourth virtue is... to not to have any secrets. Dear Arbiter Coke, I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Listened to marching music in his manner. Loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position plus 20 merit. What on earth is going on in here? Silence. You will perform your function as much as it is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. The first virtue is emotions. The fourth virtue is secrets. Listen to Kodak Black in his manner. Oh, you hate to see it. The dude had Sabaton on loop. Lies. Oh, this is a tough one, dude. This is a tough one. All right. I guess the tough part about this is I still have to figure out. They reference it and use words for each of the emotions, but I don't know the primary. Like, emotions could be part of the list or the virtue. I don't actually know. I know for a fact the fourth virtue is secrets because he specifically references it. Well, actually, I don't even know that. Secrets could just be part of the list. Alright, maybe I'm gonna blank all these out for now. Let's just keep reading stuff. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. I may have heard wrong, but wasn't the first one don't cheat on your wife? That was definitely part of it. Like, one of the notes was basically look into investigating someone for violating the virtue, but they didn't mention it directly. I think lust was one of the, like, subcategories of the virtue that they're not supposed to do. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Okay, so they have a locker. They have a locker that contains objects that would be in violation of each of the virtues. Brandy and opium is in violation of the first virtue. £3 of butter, 25 pence. Delivery, 6 pence. Total cost, 29 pence. Portrait of Gideon Bell, painted by Jasmine Nightwings in 1794. A fat, naked gnome taking a shit. Yeah, Dino, this is quite literally the fun police. Alright, so the third virtue is basically like, you're not allowed to have art. Vulgar art? Music? Or fashion. Fashion. Okay. Vulgar art, music, or fashion will be punished. So that's definitely the third virtue. I don't know what the virtue is, but I know that vulgar art, music, or fashion will be punished. The third virtue is beauty? It could be beauty. God forbid a man wants to try and enjoy his gnome's nudist art. You hate to see it. A book titled Stories. A book titled Autumn Tales. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. Since 1972, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refused to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst had announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters would participate in a peaceful march to the King Current's residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Ooh, so moderation's a virtue. I think the first virtue is moderation. I'm honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. Okay, I don't know what the second virtue is, but I'm pretty confident that the descriptors are, so at work, untidiness, mistakes, or sloth will be punished. Pretty sure about that. There's worse jobs than this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring, though. Too bad literature is forbidden. I mean, the first virtue could be indulgence. I guess that's also possible. Okay, the third virtue could be truth. Vulgar art, music, or fashion will be punished. Alright, so now it's time to start looking through these books. Oh my god, that's porn. Fangor Quinn. Culprit, Mr. Fangor Quinn. Claims he has no wife. L. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Plus. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. L. Was observed spending a night with neighbor's wife. Wow. I don't think I'm even allowed to be in here. It's so big-brained. That's okay, Dino. I'll vouch for you. Fangor Quinn. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that was the dude downstairs that was like... Why am I not allowed to fuck whoever I want? Mirror. So I'm gonna assume that this is Fangor Quinn. Oh god, wait. There's not even a section for assigning people's names to faces? Or, oh, I haven't unlocked it yet, maybe? Walter Keane flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. And he has been expelled from the Party of Order. Lothar Richards held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered a large amount of wine to his guests. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Evaluated as plus 15 merits. Oh, wow. Okay, that was the dude from the dinner party. That's interesting. So Peter and Mary ended up getting hooked up. Josh Bailey. Left his work at a tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. No, this is Aga, Dino. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. And then denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle, helping his servants clean it. Yeah, my full-time job is cleaning my massive house. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Is 15 books a library? Expresses willingness to donate his castle to the party, evaluated at plus 200 merits. Oh my god. What a baller. Duke Gideon Bell wears an outrageous hairstyle, broke down in tears 10 times during questioning, has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping, rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Went up to random women and asked if they lay eggs. Definitely Aga. Okay. Wow. Oh my god, that's all the information they're giving me? Fuck off. Absolutely fuck off. That's ridiculous. I don't even get to match their names? Oh my god. How many years have passed since the party seized power? How many years have passed since the party seized power? Um. 1792. And this article is dated as 1795. So I'm gonna say 3 years? Unless this is a very old article. But let's just make the assumption it's been 3 years.
And his name is John C.
What the heck? Cat, thank you for the raid? Welcome on in, raiders. Hello. If you guys don't know me, I'm the Bridge Too Far. We're playing a little cozy puzzle game called Case of the Golden Idol. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. Cat, how you been? Welcome on in. How is Disney Dreamlight Valley? How we doing? Yes, welcome on in. Everybody grab a chair. Grab a chair. Get your smoking pipes, your Sherlock Holmes detective hats. Actually, speaking of, I have not been wearing this thing. Which is like, how have I even been able to solve any of these puzzles without this thing on? But yeah, welcome on in. Good to have you. Everybody go follow Cat. He's a homie, longtime friend of the channel. Big fan of cozy games. Okay, during a tribunal, blank blank is judged to have the largest the largest bones. Oh, wait, I actually know this one. It was Keene. Was it Walter Keene? What's this guy's name? I think it's Walter Keene, right? What is this dude's name? Yeah. Okay, Walter Keene. During a tribunal, Walter Keene is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, blank was used on him and he lost blank and died. Oh, the idol was used on him? I think that's the only thing that makes sense. The idol was used on him and he lost however many years and died. Been good, minus my game dying midstream. Oh no. Oh no. Well, hopefully it came back. I'm no stranger to my PC melting while playing games. He left the top hat at the cleaners? No. We'll have to get like a bulk order of top hats for everybody in chat. We'll just pass them around. How many years of his life did he lose? Each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. So when they receive demerits, do they actually literally suck years of their life away from with the idol? 16. Bridge will power up his hat to give us strength. Yes, it's like Super Mario Odyssey. See, what I don't understand, I think what I don't understand is, like, I don't know how much a minus here in this book, like, subtracts from, like, if they do one bad thing, is that just -1? It's weird that it doesn't tabulate how many demerits they get. Oh god, you know what I hope this isn't is? What I hope this isn't? I think that the amount of demerits you get is based on the virtue that you break. What if we... Okay, what about... Do you think that... Okay, ooh. If you break the first virtue, maybe that's -1. And if you break the second virtue, that's -2. Third's -3, fourth is -4. I wonder if... So we'll have to evaluate each of these based on, like, which one it is that they broke. Although none of these are about keeping secrets. Alright, I think we gotta keep working on these. Yeah. Okay, so they are different amounts. All right, so this is kind of cheaty. This is kind of cheaty. So this is probably not the case. You're probably supposed to actually figure this out. Yeah, okay. Not as simple as I thought. So I'm going to have to figure out how many demerits each virtue is without it explicitly telling you. I'm barely paying, Bridge. Been here since the cheating virtue or IR, whatever. Oh my god. Fuck. This one's rough. This one's really rough. Can I have any, like, are there any just, like, really simple examples? So he slapped a sergeant in anger, and he listened to music. So that was -9. So this guy had 2 charges against him, and it's -9. So we should probably be able to figure out what it was just based off of that. So slapping a bitch. All right, I think before I do anything else, we have to figure out this page. We have to figure out this page. Their virtue of moderation. All right, so moderation has to be a virtue. Lust, indulgence. Emotions? Emotions in moderation, indulgence in moderation, and lust in moderation? The second... Okay, what references the second virtue? I don't think... No. I think... Wait, what? Hang on. There's no cars in this game. This game is set in, like, old-timey era. Random as fuck, but you mentioned a while back that you were thinking of upgrading your car? Nope. I'm still rocking the same car, from 2013. I would like to get a new car at some point. Or new to me. But I'm probably gonna keep my car until the wheels fall off. A wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. Unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. So, like, hoarding money or keeping secrets is against the 4th virtue? Oh, maybe the 4th virtue is truth? Oh my god. My hat! My hat, yeah, my Lambo from 2013 is still doing great. Lies, secrets, or... Oh my god, this is destroying me right now. Okay, lies go against the truth. Secrets go against the truth. What else on this list goes against truth? Fashion, art, lies is already on there. Lust, beauty, souls, bones, diligence, merit, mistakes, Franks. I mean, music, emotions, untidiness, secrets, idle. I mean, like, all idols, idle, truth, moderation, sloth, indulgence, literature, years. Oh my god. Okay, I think so I think keeping secrets is only -1 because he had 10 plus 10 merit, and then he kept a secret compartment and he lied about it, and he still has 8 merit. So I think keeping secrets is only -1. This guy got absolutely rocked. He got like -1,000,000 because he had a poem on him. And what else did he do? Flirted with people, wore ridiculous hats, and lied? So he probably violated the first virtue? Alright, so the second virtue has to be, like, being a hard worker. Or something like that. Diligence? Oh, the second virtue is diligence. At work, untidiness, mistakes, or sloth will be punished. That's actually probably right. Fourth virtue is truth. The third virtue is art, music, fashion. Beauty? I feel like beauty's the only one that makes sense. Vulgar art, music, and fashion will be punished. The first virtue is moderation. Excessive lust, indulgence, or emotions will be punished. The second virtue is diligence. At work, untidiness, mistakes, and sloth will be punished. Third virtue is beauty. Vulgar art, music, fashion will be punished. The fourth virtue is truth. Lies, secrets, and something else will be punished. What if it's could it be literature? I'm thinking literature in the sense of, like, fiction, not nonfiction. Holy fuck, I was actually right. I kind of can't believe that. Wow. Okay, that's huge. That's absolutely massive. Okay. All right, we're definitely cooking now. Well, now okay, now that we know what they all are, we can try to figure out what they all are like weighed. Oh, that's interesting. So David Garand isn't even in this list. Okay.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah, but like, so, like in my head, like obviously this is like an awful like Fahrenheit 451 kind of society that controls everything, and like the only source of truth is the leader. But like I was interpreting it as like not all writing is bad. Like if this dude wrote a book, he would consider it to be the truth, which would be good. But I guess they're just interpreting literally any form of writing. No, that can't even be true. All of these people have books. Like, they all have books and are writing things. So it must just mean, like, fiction literature. Anything that's not just literally presenting the facts is a violation of the virtue. And facts in air quotes. Okay, let's see. Loyal service to the Order Party in a high-ranking positions, 20 merit. So he got -8 merit for having a book and for drinking a shitload. So he got -8 for having a book and drinking. So that was a violation of the fourth virtue, which is -1. Oh no, what is no, wait. Drinking's a violation of the first virtue because there's alcohol in here. So that means ugh. So that's -7? That's ridiculous. So violating the first virtue is -7? Holy fuck. This is a ridiculous scoring system. Okay, so he listened to music and he slapped a dude. And he got -9. So slapping a bitch would be not controlling your emotions, probably? And he was listening to music. So he wasn't, so -7. So this has got to be -2? And then what was the second virtue's diligence? Untidiness, mistakes, or sloth. So who made a mistake? Anybody here make a mistake? Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Well, that's emotion, not a mistake. Mistake, sloth, or untidiness. What's in the second box? Blackbrook Farm. Oh. So this is an example of a mistake because it's an invoice that's wrong, right? Because they're charging 25 pence for the butter and 6 pence for the delivery, but they added it wrong. So this is just like an example of lazy record keeping. But I don't know whose that was. So that doesn't actually help me all that much. Labeled a protocol as being on a Thursday, even though it was a Wednesday. Ooh. Okay, so this guy made a mistake. And he took a double-length lunch break in the office. So that's laziness. So, okay, so this guy made 2 violations of the same virtue, right? He broke 2 different diligences, untidiness, mistakes, or sloth. So he made a mistake, and he experienced sloth. So he has loyal service, so he was at 10 merits. And now he's at 4, so it's -6, so it's -3. Let's go! Holy shit! Oh my god. Mamma mia. Okay, so we know all the indulgences. We know how they're costed. Whew! Oh man. Alright, so now we can do some quick math. Claims he had no wife. So he lied? I'm assuming that's not a mistake. Alright, so he claimed he had no wife, so that's -1 merit. He had a painting depicting a naked person in his house. I don't know if that counts as art or lust. I'm gonna take that very literally and say that that's art. So -1 and then -2. So we're up to -3. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. That's -7. So he's at -10. And then was observed spending a night with his neighbor's wife. And that's lust. So that's -17. Holy shit. Walter Keane was supposedly... he flirted 3 times with different married women during the convention. So are they going to mark that up as 3 different infractions? Okay, so claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during the Ritual of Ascendance. Would be lying. So that's -1. And then he broke the fashion rule 5 times? So that's 10. So it's up to 11. So we're up to 11. Chat, keep count for me. So we're up to
Step 1,
11.
Get. Step 2, good.
Up to 11. To 11. To 11. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the convention. So we're at 11. What's 11? Oh my god. Ugh. 11 plus 21. 32? -32. Let's go! I can do math! I missed the helmet? Wait, what do you mean? What is happening to my chat? Wait, what happened to the helmet? Did I get rid of the helmet redeem? Dude, I'm so confused. I swear I turned that back on. Is like castmate just like toggling it off? Chat, I swear to God, I did not turn this
Oh,
off.
you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy.
Unless, okay. Literally the only thing I can think of is that I thought I turned them all off. The only thing I'm thinking is I turned them off when we did the like speedrunning event, but oh my God, what is that even under? Imagine knowing how castmate works. I think I have to activate it in castmate. Media? No. Profiles, automation, stream, overlays, variables. Twitch. Channel point rewards. Why is it? It's here. I can literally see it. It's here. It's enabled. It is a 15-minute cooldown. Let me look at it in Twitch. I don't know, man. I don't know why it's not on. Viewer rewards. Channel points. I would say that that works. I would say that that works. All right, guys, you get a freebie. How long did I claim that I would wear this for? It has been that long, I don't even remember. Didn't we do like 10 minutes? I feel like we did 10 minutes or something like that. Oh my God, it's so hot in my office. All right, time to get cooked. Also, I need to find, I gotta get headphones because I can't wear a helmet with these. All right. Ugh. I'll be right back. Tell you what, actually, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll take a 5-minute break. I will get headphones. I'll get my helmet, and then we will BRB.
And we back.
All right, we back. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so it's like 8:29. So we'll say 10-ish minutes, right? So we'll say 8:40. Take this thing off, if I even remember. It's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. Since Night Bridge came around. I love the juxtaposition of this chat because I have like an incredibly good microphone. So it should be very good at picking up my voice. And then I'm just wearing a fucking metal bucket on my head. So we have this like clash of like things that would produce great audio and then things that produce terrible audio. And I think terrible audio is gonna win. But you can hear the worst audio possible in high fidelity. I'll still stream, I think, for sure, like a weekend stream, only kind of schedule, I think. Well, I'm glad that we'll still get to hang out with you when you have free time, Dino. Obviously you gotta focus on getting the bag, but I'm at least glad that it's a job where, you know, you can still get a little bit of fun every now and then. What time is my flight? So it's like 4-ish? Alright, so like nobody asked for this, right? But I'm gonna rant about work for a second. Here's a scam, right? Is that you're supposed to have what's known as a travel day. So if you're going somewhere, you're not supposed to work that day, because you spend, like, you're clocked in, but, like, you're traveling. So it's like, you spend, like, I don't know, 5 to 6 hours or whatever, like, you leave your house and you go to wherever the fuck you're going. So for, like, most other people at the company, that's just your day. It's just you go to, like, wherever you're gonna be at, and then that's it. But my supervisor's been like, okay, well, if you have a later flight, then you can work during the morning. So it's like, alright, so I work for like 6 hours, and then I travel for 6 to 8 hours. Like, what? So, people that like have a 9 a.m. flight don't work. But people that have later flights are expected to work during the day, and then travel, like, later on in the day after your work would end. And it's like, what kind of a fucking scam is this? Yeah, that's like really fucking stupid, in my opinion. So I always try to schedule morning flights, but sometimes travel just tells me to go fuck myself. Okay. Lorthar Richards received blank demerits. Alright, so plus 15. Wait. Huh? It's not like the other books. No. Never mind. So I just have to figure this out. Alright, so we have to do the math ourselves. So he's starting at plus 15. He offered a large amount of wine to his guests. So that would be a violation of moderation. So that's minus 7. So chat, we're at 8. We're at plus 8. He got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. So that was emotion, so that's another minus 7. So he's at 1? So I believe he's at 1. Josh Bailey received... Am I on the clock while flying? So I'm not paid hourly. I'm paid salary. So I'm supposed to be working from 9 to 5:30. But travel days are kind of just like, if it takes you 14 hours to get to where you need to go, it takes you 14 hours and get fucked. Like, I don't get compensated if, you know, my flight gets delayed or it takes like a long amount of time to get to wherever I'm going. So it's kind of a scam in that sense. Alright, left work at a tannery early, so that's sloth. So that's -3. -3. Drank excessively. So that's -7. So he's at -10. Drank excessively again, so that's -17. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. That's lust. That's -24. And then lied 4 times. So -28. I think that's -28. Let's go! Did he shout, "Wart, wart, 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 wart"? Wart, 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 wart. Okay. Horace Webb. Has not held a job since the new regime, evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Alright, so actually, so he donated his castle, right? So he is at +200. And now he's at, oh god. I don't think that's moderation. I think that's diligence. So I think that's 60 counts of non-diligence. Oh, that's actually a shitload. Okay, so that'd be... So that's -180? So he's at +20 right now. Claimed that he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. So he's at +20 and that's a lie? So he's at 19? And then he possessed 15 books. So he's at 4? He's at +4. I believe. Gideon Bell wears an outrageous hairstyle. So that is -2. He broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Wait. Isn't that like -70? But I thought somebody said that Walter Keane had the most demerits. And even he didn't have that many. Walter Keane only had 32. There's no way this dude got -70, right? He was crying? I mean, unless... I don't know if that counts as untidiness. If you're crying during questioning, is that emotion or tidiness? I feel like that's emotion. So -70. -72. Sounds like you a bitch. -72. 5 instances of job skipping. -70. Chat, do math for me, please. 70. Oh god. Negative. So what's 72 plus 15? 72 plus 15. 80. Is that 87? I think that's 87. Thank you. Alright, so 87. Man, why do I... Fuck math, bro. You kidding me? Why do I have to do math? Alright, we're at 87. Rejected the Heart Arbiter's request that he shared information of a secret entrance to the castle. Rejected his request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. So that's negative 88. There's no way this is negative 88. Oh my god! This dude is absolutely fucked. There's no way. They're gonna age this dude into a raisin. This poor bastard. Ugh. Okay, it's been 10 minutes. Oh, I'm nice and sweaty. Oh yeah. Ugh. Delicious bald condensation. I'm on mobile, so you get the equation 2 minutes later. Okay, so we got them all. We got them all. 3 years have passed since the Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, Walter Keene is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. See, that's not even true. That's not even true. This other guy had an even larger deduction. To execute his punishment, the idol was used on him, and he lost... 32? 32 years and died.
Step 1, get. Step 2, good.
She should follow her own advice. Look, she's trying, man. She's trying. Speak of Le Duck Devil Haller. Ducky, would you say that Fidgety is your #1 op? Is there where's like your top three ops? It's like Fidgety, Tony, and then I don't even know who heck. There's like nobody heckles you more than Fidgety, I feel like. I'm so close to banning you. Aga? Actually, that's true. It's gotta be like Fidgety, Tony, and Aga. They just make like, they'll like fuse together and make just like a heckling Exodia. Alright, so... I'm pretty sure this is the idol. What if the idol doesn't subtract years from your body? What if it subtracts like bones out of your body? Like they just took 32 bones out of this man's body. These three are the most heckling ops known to none other than Chemical Ducky. I would like to think that I'm in Aga's list of top 3 ops. I don't know if I actually cracked top 3, but like in my mind, I feel like it's me. Oh, actually, I might not actually be top 3. Because Aga's ops are like Carnage, Auto, and Polar? Probably? I feel like maybe I'm number 4. I feel like I heckle Aga a lot, though. I'm not a moral compass, so I'll always say ban or time out people all the time. Yeah, I'm runner-up. I think I'm like honorable mention. Although, to be fair, of all of them, I think, well, yeah, I don't know. I was never banned. I just had my mod removed for a little bit. Oh, wait, is this... Maybe this isn't Walter Keane. Maybe I thought that this was Walter Keane because he just looked like him? Was this the kid? Oh, he doesn't have any hair left. Maybe it's the kid. Maybe I made the wrong assumption. Maybe this is Gideon. But, well, why would he have a poem on him? Well, okay, let's assume that that's Gideon. Maybe it's Gideon Bell? Oh. What was his, 88? Let's go! I heckled him real good in my chat when you shared his fail clips. Ducky, I fucking love that. That was so funny. He was just giving you shit for when you were fighting Quelaag, and just every time you died, I was like, let me just pull up another clip of Aga failing at something. Oh my god, that was so good. Yo, it's Walter White. He kind of looks like Two-Face, actually. Aga refuses to call me by my actual Twitch name or even the normal shorter version of Fidge. I don't know what that ranks me, but at least I know he can't spell. Oh my god. Alright, the Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Damn. What in the Hunt Showdown is happening in this picture? The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Just found out that my mom's tumor was non-cancerous. Let's fucking go! Let's... Brother.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, that is excellent fucking news, Baja. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I don't even know how to follow that up. I'm just very excited. That's sick. Fuck cancer, man. Is this like an entire top-down view of like Skyrim? Like what? Alright, there's at least only 36 clues in here. So that's something. Yeah, I've had a couple family members that we've lost to cancer, and cancer can suck a giant fat pee-pee. It's I'm not on speaking terms with it. Is it the Grand Budapest Hotel in the background? It might be. I don't even know what I'm like. What am I looking at? What are these outfits? They're all wearing like Trojan helmets with muskets. And these dudes have no armor on. All they have are helmets, which are not going to protect you from musket bullets. Also, what is this contraption? Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrade Alistar and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. It's the roadmap to Fortnite. It's legit a bit scary because it runs in our family, but thankfully it's not there. Yeah. Good. Good, good, good. That's me with the channel point routine with my helmet on. Just an army of bridges. Party Camp, Bellwood Crossing, Blackfield Manor, Lovers Islet, Cloudsley Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn, Belchester Castle. Lazarus Hurst. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen. Our Brotherhood and poor William Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof. Something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Okay, so this, obviously, right off the bat, is... Walter Keane. So Walter Keane lost 32 years of his life because Edmund / Lazarus took it, and he wants to get it back. So that's making sense so far. And they want to meet at the inn where the dude was originally killed? I don't remember the name of the inn. What was the name of this place? The Little Mermaid Inn. Okay, so they're gonna meet at the Little Mermaid Inn. On May 15th. Give to the veiled woman. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. James Turner, greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Alistair Coke, pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. Nicholas Maker, cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. David Garan, since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be resourceful, he's proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Dude, it's even initialed. It's literally initialed Edmund Cloudsley. He's using his journal. They have given you so many hints to pick up on this. This regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. It shows the time 12:15 p.m. Capital Route Morning Report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passed by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheeled contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. So she's taking notes?
Alright. It's not a real tree!
Okay, so she's taking notes on everybody that's...
Fuck my butt!
entering and leaving camp, and she's referring to these guys as insurrectionists? I think? Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. Oh, it doesn't have a crystal. Interesting. Man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. So if this saber's dented and this guy's saber's dented, they probably fought, but... Oh, yeah, look, his leg is nicked. So it looks like they sword fought each other? I wonder who he killed. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. So it's a Darkhand Steward. It's a Darkhand Steward. So I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Yeah, so that's Walter Keane. I don't know if he went to find him or meet him. I feel like there's still... I need to collect all the clues before I fill this out. Damn you, cunning devil, arg. An empty pistol and a loaded pistol. You'll find me in the place where we two first met, then we can talk. Duncan Bandies. Armor to prevent bullet wounds did not really exist for a long time. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I just think that the helmets are kind of silly, you know? Like, Revolutionary War, like, you don't want the helmet on so you can actually see shit. Because the helmet's probably not going to protect you. A newly invented transportation device. Ah, they just invented the bicycle. A scarecrow with a hole through its head. Okay, so Edmund... How is he outside, though? Oh! Edmund came with a pistol to kill Walter Keane and shot through the window at the scarecrow because he thought it was him. So he shot him, and then Walter Keane shot him in the back. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. A white pigeon. Nonsense. I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those Order Party ninnies even without any weapons. Well, I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Host, most likely he will be in Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup, approach him. If he gives you something that belongs to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Okay, so that's the woman with the veil. And Edmund Cloudsley was instructing her to meet him and exchange a new set of instructions. Right? So if we go back, what was the second letter? Oh, no, wait. That's keen to this woman, right? It's the other way around? Lucia Smith. That woman's Lucia Smith. But she was working for the cult and pretending to be Edmund's lackey. Time for class? Alright. Hit them books, Dino. Get yourself an edumacation. Yo, Mr. Twiddler? We are attempting to become puzzle lords. I think you've played this game, right? I've been really having fun with this one. It's been tickling my brain in all the right places. I think we had one chapter where I made a mistake and we spiraled for like an hour and a half in like wrong assumptions. But outside of that, it's been a heckin' good time. I think there were like, I think that it might be DLC, but I think there's like 2 more stories that are a part of this. And I want to say Noggle said that they were like really hard. Got back from Democracy. I think I'm on the last level. I'm not sure. We're getting close to the end, I'm pretty sure. Where's the top at? So I was actually wearing the knight's helmet earlier, Pan. But we can go back to the top hat. I had to aerate the bald. Ugh. But no, I've been good, man. I hope you've been well. I've been pretty busy with work, but chilling. Playing a little bit of Oblivion on the side. Waiting for the new Doom game to come out. Okay, yes. So this is Keen telling this woman basically to collect something because Edmund / Lazarus is coming. And she's supposed to, because like he would recognize her. So she's going to wear a veil to take it. And then she was going to give him instructions on where to go after that. So when she references her employer. I'm actually not sure if she's talking about Walter Keane or Edmund. There is a DLC and it's insane. I can't figure it all out. Then there's the second game. Nice. You're good? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you can't figure it out, Bridge is fucked. Whoa. Are you saying I'm dumber than Noggle? Because you're right. You didn't have to rub it in. Ada Baker 2 nights. Forget Me Not room. Walter Not 2 nights. Forget Me Not and Walter Not. Amazing. All those order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. Partially peeled lemon. What? Why is there just a picture of Mickey Mouse just like slamming some beer on the wall? Lost in the Sauce in Oblivion? Fuck yeah. How far are you, Pan? I think I'm level 17. I did a little bit of... I got to Wizard University. And I think I'm a journeyman in the Fighters Guild. But I haven't actually done anything else. I promised myself that I wasn't going to do archery or sneaking. So I've been doing like a sorcerer class. So I've been doing like heavy armor, conjuration, and like destruction magic. I normally agree, but you've been crushing this game. I had to use tons of hints. Why does he have a partially peeled lemon? He's making a drink more citrusy. I believe it's pronounced citrusy. I'm all over playing the game. I have a huge scatterbrain about it. I feel that. Sword and board, yeah. I'm doing sword and shield and sorcery, basically. I don't know why sorcerers have heavy armor. They're just proficient in heavy armor. So I was like, okay. Works for me. Oh, wait. Is that really it? So we can't, oh my god, wait. Fuck. What? Where was the inn I was just looking at? Here we go. So we can't go to any other part of the inn, I guess? This is just like a snapshot. There's a boat? Wait, there's a boat with a missing cannon. And this lady mentioned that he lost a cannon while gambling. So I'm assuming it's this cannon that's just missing. Dude, the puzzling has been good, Dez. We've been fucking absolutely crushing it. I feel a lot smarter than the first time I played it. It's been pretty fun. Oh, it's I think it's Mary. Mary and Peter Bately. Dear husband, you're so brave, and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? He's got a harp. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Bately. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. Damn, he really flexed on her with the, I have lots of money, let's get married. I mean, it would work on me, let's be honest. My magic is so low that I can't even do the spell to unlock easy locks. Oh no. I actually, how do you feel about lockpicking, Pan? I actually really like lockpicking in that game. I think that might be my favorite iteration of lockpicking. I just run into fights drooling. Just negative 50 intelligence. I like it too, yeah. Yeah. I feel like it's the closest to actual lockpicking. Like, you have to move up all the tumblers and make sure that they're all lined up. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. While you, I will put on a pedestal of sweet praise, and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. Oh yeah, I forgot Edmund was trying to bang Mary. But he was like 700,000 years old. But, good news, he's young again. So that's pretty cool. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. An almost empty whiskey flask. Although, to be fair, this guy actually looks kind of fucking old, too. He's still betting on horse racing. I remember really liking it when I first played on the Xbox, and I still do, yeah. It still slaps. Have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. So that's on a horse that has no rider. So Lazarus's horse is just running around here? Maybe the horse got spooked when he got shot? Who had the... Wait, who had the heavy seal? Who had the heavy seal in the lighthouse scene? Wasn't it James, the doctor? Yeah. Why does Cloudsley have his seal? Or did he get promoted to be one of the directors? I actually don't remember. I don't know if they explicitly mentioned it. What the hell? Oh, the manor's been ransacked. These dudes got blasted by a cannon or like set on fire? Alright, so this is like a war zone. Holy shit. Imagine using a cannon in your bedroom. And not the way that you're thinking, you perverts. I'm having an early night. Good night, Bridge, and have a safe flight. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you, Katniss. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate the heck out of you. And yeah, I'll drive safe. I'll do safe travel stuff. And I will not get sick. Totally. This time my immune system's gonna hold up, I believe. I'm going to Nashville. I basically live in Nashville at this point. I feel like it honestly just feels like I have a timeshare in Nashville. Like every other month, basically, I'm going to be going to Nashville at this point. And there are worse places to have to go to. So they have another one of these weird, like, death machines. Oh my god, wait. Was that everything? That was every clue? Oh, wow. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I've definitely got some hunches. A newfangled insurrection carriage passed by. An individual in an insurrectionist uniform passed by on a two-wheeled contraption. Okay, so I think that was Edmund. That was probably Edmund on the bike. So at 8:30, Edmund left the camp and rode his bicycle. So this would be Edmund's bike. So he rode the bike to the inn, talked to Ada Smith. And then she told him to come here. And then he got blasted by Walter Keane. I almost just said enjoy Nashville as a joke. Nope, we're going to Nashville. Defending your house with a cannon really sends a message, yeah. It's got the get the fuck off my lawn, je ne sais quoi, that I really appreciate. Yo, Shaq, welcome on in, buddy. What's happening? We got a Nashville here, over here, huh? Nashville hater? Dude, I love Nashville. I don't even particularly enjoy country music that much, but Nashville is giving me a little bit more of an appreciation for it. Seeing country music live on Broadway is like, okay. That is an acceptable time and place to listen to it. You know? Okay, early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the inn to find Blank because Blank wanted to He went to the inn to find Walter Keene because Walter Keene wanted to this is definitely not the sentence. Have the golden idol? Lazarus Hurst went to the inn to find Walter Keene because Walter Keene wanted to blank the golden idol. Find, have, kidnap, blackmail, fight, kill. Like, I know what happened. I just don't know how to structure the sentence. Maybe at the place the idol was stolen. Look at all these beautiful green names. Yeah, right? I get tripped up when people have the exact same Twitch name color. I get thrown for a loop sometimes. Wow, this is this is actually really tough. Early in the morning, So-So killed Blank at the... Alright, so I'm pretty sure this dude, Alistair Coke. I'm pretty sure Alistair Coke killed... I'm pretty sure this is, James? I'm pretty sure this is James. It could be David Garan, but that would be so random. Actually, where is David Garan? Have we seen him in any of these? Have we met James Turner or Edmund Garand? Or David Garand? I feel like, so it's gotta be, it must have been two of the higher-ups blackmailing, Lazarus. It's gotta be. So let's say Alistair Coke, and James... is it Turner? What the hell is this guy's name? Yeah, Alistair Grant and James Turner blackmailed Lazarus. They found the golden idol at the... where did they find the golden idol? Yeah, this is definitely hardcore. Where did they find the golden idol? Alistair and James have gone to find him. Where did they find the idol? Do they have any notes on them? Wait. Is that the exact same horse that's running in the background of the other scene? Yeah, I need the Charlie in the mailroom pins. Is that horse the exact same horse that's running in the background? Oh my god. No, it's a different colored saddlebag. Well, alright, same looking, unless they change saddlebags, but it's usually like one snapshot in time, so it shouldn't be the same horse. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is James Turner's horse. So the two of them left together, but they got in a fight and he killed the other guy. So his horse probably fled? I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Prabius steward. I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. The property of our... So Lazarus had a busy morning. So Lazarus went to... Oh my god. He went to... this place. Some people got killed. And then he went to the inn? Then he went to the inn, got instructions from her to go here, and then got killed? But what the hell was he doing at the estate? Why would he go here? Why would you go here? Why would he go here? So he was instructed to bring something to the woman at the inn that would prove that it was him. Maybe he brought like a research book. I wonder what he could have brought. Maybe that's it. Maybe he went there first to grab something to prove that it was him. But like... Come alone and bring proof. Something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. I want to check her body again. Oh. He probably gave her the handkerchief? That must have been it, right? Okay. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the... My professor's been talking about how in the 1950s he was 20 years old for 24 straight minutes on help. Oh no. Rip. Alright, let's try to finish this one. Alistair Coke and James Turner tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst. They found the golden idol at blank. I don't know. Where would he have kept it? He must have had it on him. He must have kept it on him at the camp, right? It doesn't make any sense for him to just have it, like, hidden somewhere. He would need to use it. It's like his only source of power. Wouldn't he have kept it in his safe? Was there any hint anywhere that I've seen to indicate where the golden idol was? Also, why is the gem is missing? Why is the gem missing? So it's a J hook, a circle with 2 lines, and a T. Where's this dude's book? If it's red, it's ready for the input and it will turn blue afterwards. If it's blue, you can only perform the negative input and it will turn red afterwards. So I need to figure out why it's dark. Like, it's not working. He's trying to cast a spell and it's not working. Is it because the idol's broken? Or is it because it's in the other position? Is it because it's already been used and now you have to do the inverse? And so if he's already done the inverse, then that means that he just de-aged something? Or no. Or... Fuck. Wait. No, that doesn't make any... Never mind. I'm thinking way too hard about this. It doesn't... Unless... No. No. I think I'm right. Because it won't... If you try to put in the wrong input, it has to be the dot hook. Like, if it's already... if it's already blue, and you try to input the normal hook symbol, it just doesn't do anything. You have to put dot hook. So that means that it was already used. So I think that this made it age. If I'm correct, this made it age. So if this made it age, then that means that the spell has already been cast. So Edmund aged something. I mean, it could have just been Gideon Bell. Like, maybe it was just when they were doing the trials, the last thing that he aged was that dude. And I'm like, giga overthinking this. Unless there's someone in this scene somewhere that's really fucking old that shouldn't be. But this regime has to fall. They've taken everything from me. I mean, unless he did a literal drive-by on this woman and made her super old. But I doubt it. Where did you bastards find the idol? They didn't leave camp. I don't think they didn't leave camp, right? They either had to have found it in camp, like from his tent, or at the crossroads. They didn't really go anywhere, right? Like if you just look at the map, they went from here to here. Not the drive-by aging. I don't know. I'm willing to be wrong about this, but I think it has to be the camp. Oh no. Wait. They found that golden idol at the blank. On their way back, they started to argue over it or fight over it. So they found it somewhere else and were heading back. So it wasn't the camp. It must have been somewhere else. This doesn't line up. Like, I don't think they couldn't have been in cahoots with this guy, right? They couldn't have been in cahoots with Keen. Because there's no way that, like, Keen shot this dude, he dropped the golden idol, the two other dudes Scooby-Doo ran out of here, ran halfway down the fucking road, and then killed each other before this guy even got out of the swamp water. Oh, he is kind of kissing the floor, isn't he? Mwah, mwah, mwah. That's a... He's just, he's like Katy Perry after that, you know, sub-orbit flight where people said she went to space. Man, I don't fucking know. At 10:15, two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms passed on horses. So that was them. So they left after Edmund left the camp. On horses. Then where did they go? Where did they go to steal the idol? Okay. How about this? New hypothesis. New hypothesis. What if Lazarus didn't trust either one of them? Which he probably had reason to believe that he couldn't trust them, right? So if he was worried that his two generals were going to steal the idol from him if he left it in the tent, but he also couldn't bring it with him? I don't know why he couldn't bring it with him. Maybe he didn't want to bring it with him in case he got ambushed? He just wanted to make sure that Walter didn't have it. So what if he left and went to the manor to stash it? What if he went here to hide the idol somewhere? And then after he left here to go to the inn, James and Alistair pulled up in this clown car? No, that doesn't make sense either. They were on horseback. Well, I guess they could have taken horses here and then stolen the idol? You heard a Pyramid Head get ready for Pyramid Nose? Yeah, you could open a beer bottle with that nose. Okay, next thing, so like there's burned and mangled bodies. Do we think that that was from the cannon blast? Or do we think that somebody used the idol? I don't know if a cannon would just immediately charbroil 3 people. So, the cannon is another weird component of this that I still haven't wrapped my head around. Is that this dude at the inn lost the cannon in a gambling match? And then where... who was here that, like, won the cannon in a gambling match? Also, who the hell is Walter Knott? So let's say hypothetically, somebody gambled with this guy and got the cannon. They just moved the cannon to this dude's manor? Was Edmund living here? Was this just Edmund's house? The way the glass is broken in them doesn't look cannon-like. Yeah. The cannon would leave ash. Yeah, I don't really understand the broken windows either. Unless the dude smashed the windows open to get in? I don't understand who gambled with this guy to get the cannon, how the cannon got here, and who would have used it on these people? Like, I don't know who the opposition is. These guys are all... So these guys are all... They're all part of the insurrection. They all have the helmets on, right? So these are insurrectionist soldiers. So who here would have fought... Who here would have fought them? I don't know if this is the painting jacket or not. Like, this book is missing. This lead poisoning book from Henley Clover is missing. This painting is missing. Okay. Okay. What if it was them? Well, okay, let's say that Mary and Peter Batley were living in the manor, or something to that effect. We know that this guy has a gambling debt problem, so let's say he was gambling at the inn. Although he would have been at the inn. I don't know. Let's say he just went to the inn to gamble. He won a cannon in a bet, and then took the cannon back here. And then, so they were staying here.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Oh, snacks. Thank you. I needed that. Thank you for the motivational big iron. So let's say that the government...
Step 1, get. Step 2, good.
So these New Order goons went looking for Peter Batley and Mary while they were here. But he had a cannon that he won from gambling and blasted the ever-loving fuck out of these dudes. And then they left on a boat? Oh, that could track. Wait, they're not that far away. So maybe they took a canoe and sailed upriver? So he blasted the shit out of them, and then they ran away. And they're here now. That still doesn't get me any closer to figuring out where the hell the golden idol was. If anything, that makes it less likely that the golden idol was stashed here. Where would Edmund have hidden this idol? I got good? Hell yeah. Yo, we fuck with sandwiches. Cubana from Subway? Oh my god. Let's go. All right, so 8:30. Okay, so at 8, let's say at 8 a.m., the newfangled insurrectionist carriage passed by. Let's say that was headed to the manor so that they could attack Peter Batley and Mary. 8:30 was Edmund. And then 10:30 was James and Coke. That tracks. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. Oh, so they were okay. So they were hiding at the estate, and Edmund sent soldiers to go get them. That makes sense. Now he's talking about electricity 34 minutes later. Added some jalapenos. Oh, let's go. All right, so this is just basically going through and detailing all the people that got killed. So super early in the morning, Peter Batley killed random ass soldiers? Oh, wait. Do we think one of these guys is David Garan? That's kind of a big leap. I mean, Garan is one of Edmund's goons. Like, he would send him on tasks to do things. Alright, maybe we assume that he sent his hitman to go with some soldiers to go kill Peter Bately. Because they were not expecting Peter Bately to have a literal cannon. They were not expecting Bately to fucking Home Alone the shit out of this. Alright, let's just make that assumption. I don't even know if it's true at this point, but... So let's say... No, with this one. Early in the morning, Peter Bately killed David Garan at the... It's a manor, right? The Blackfield Manor. Pretty sure it's north of the river. Yeah. Before noon. When did each of these people kill whoever? I think chronologically it had to be Alistair Coke killed James Turner at the crossroads? Right? Yeah, that's the crossroads. So he marked him there. And then in the afternoon, Walter Keane killed Lazarus Hurst at the cabin? Yeah. Oh, I should have just done it the other way. Okay, so before nah, that doesn't make any sense. Ah. What's for dinner? That's a good question. I don't really know. What am I gonna eat for dinner? I think I got some shrimp. Let's fire up some shrimp. The watch is ticking and shows 12:15. Judging from just her book, maybe this is the other way around. I don't think that makes any sense. I don't think that makes any sense because we're literally watching the scene where Lazarus is getting killed. And Turner is literally dead on the ground and has been dead for a while. But they left at 10. Barbecue chicken with the green beans and mashed potatoes? Fuck yeah. It's 9:50 and you're just eating dinner now? Look, man, I went live at 5:30. I was trying to beat this goddamn game. And we were making record time. And then this son of a bitch of a level. I don't know. I actually don't know who Peter Bailey killed. I feel like David Goran's the only thing that makes sense. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. In the afternoon, blank went to the blank to blank. Blank blank because blank tried to blank to get back his... Oh, man. Yeah, how's your cosplay coming along, Aga? Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. So it's...
Oh my gosh, are you guys sinning right now? Are we sinning in here?
Rip. Is there any reason... No, there's no way that Peter Bailey would have the Golden Idol. That doesn't make any sense, because him and Edmund hated each other. That doesn't make any sense. You dubbed one of my top 3 trollers. It was yeah, between you, Fidgety, and Toner. He doesn't even have command? That's true, but he uses Discord unlike you. So I think that kind of edged you out, man. Sorry. I don't make the rules. You know, heckling on Instagram just isn't the same. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian. The previous Proud Bee steward. Okay, this is proof that Edmund went to the manor. I will be back at camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. So I know Edmund left first. I don't know who Peter Bailey killed. It's actually pissing me off that I can't fill out any of these. I have a pretty good idea of what's happening. Alright. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to... Is there any way... Okay, what if... is there any way that Edmund went with a pile of his goons to the manor to try to kill Bately? I guess he could have done it himself, right? That's possible. Like, he sent this letter... I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies, where I'll put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise to become my ideal wife. So maybe he knew that Mary was hiding in this manor, so he went with a giant army of dickheads, but they all got obliterated? But then what did Edmund do? Did Edmund just run away? It doesn't make sense. No Stagecoach pics on Discord, Ducky? Do you hate your Discord community? Didn't she? I feel like she did post Stagecoach pictures. I literally saw a picture of Mila Kunis from Stagecoach somewhere. Only on Instagram? I don't believe you. I don't even have Instagram and I saw it. So try again. Alright. Okay, let's fill in the ones that we know, right? Let's try not to take this all at once. They found the golden idol. I know for a fact that they found the golden idol. So this is Alistair Koch and James Turner try to blank blank. Oh! Oh! I'm such an idiot. They went looking for Edmund. So okay, before noon, they tried to find Lazarus Hearst. They found the golden idol instead. On their way back, they started to fight over it. Did they find the golden idol at the manor? Moment of truth, chat. Holy fuck, wait, really? Of course it's fucking... Dude, you would not believe the diabolical shit Edmund has been up to in this game, Aga. He is an absolute bastard. He is worthy of his name, Edmund. Okay, wow, this was brutal, dude. Figuring this out was brutal. How did they find the golden idol at the manor? What happened here? Did Edmund drop it? Did he lose it? What is the hint to indicate that he got the idol? Okay, well, we figured that out at least. In the afternoon, blank went to blank because blank tried to blah, 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 blah. Okay. Lazarus Hearst went to the inn to... So-and-so tried to blackmail... In the afternoon, Lazarus Hearst went to the inn to find Walter Keane because Walter Keane tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his lost years. Oh, well, I mean, he did go there to kill him, right? He went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane? Oh, fuck. In the afternoon, Lazarus Hearst went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane tried to... Lazarus Hearst went to the cabin to kill... Okay, I'm cooked on that one. This better not be some bullshit like Edmund, like Lazarus went to the manor, got killed by the cannon, and then somebody resurrected him. There's just not enough hints to suggest that that happened. So if that's actually what happened, I'm gonna be pissed. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to find... Oh, Mary Bately. I guess they're married, right? Because Lazarus Hearst... I mean, I guess... Kidnap? Is kidnap a better... Okay, whatever. Sure. Find her, kidnapper, tomato, tomato. You know? Fine. Alright. That's better vernacular. You're correct. He is committing a crime because he's a piece of shit. Alright, so that's 2. So early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Bately. This guy had a full schedule. He had a lot on his plate. He had a busy morning planned. It was like, all right, 8 a.m., I'm going to kidnap a waifu. Fucking 8:30, I'm going to meet a blackmailer. By 9, I'm going to kill this other dude so that at 10, I can be back in camp to, like, plan some diabolical take over the world shit. All before he's even had coffee. This guy's a fucking lunatic. Alright, so Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Bately because he wanted to have the waifu. Before noon, Alistair and James Turner tried to find Lazarus Hearst. They found the golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they start to fight over it. Still have no understanding of where in this puzzle they explain that they found the golden idol. I haven't seen context clues or anything to explain how they got the golden idol. Like, nothing explained that. In the afternoon, Lazarus Hearst went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his lost years. If this is fight and not kill, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh no, I'm pretty sure kill's correct. Are you okay? Are you serious? Is this actually gonna be in the afternoon? Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill Lazarus Hearst. Is this just like the words are backwards? That wouldn't really make any sense because all of the story is based around like what Lazarus has been doing. At 11:30, meet me at the place the idol was stolen. Hmm. Yo, Lissy? Lissy, welcome on in. What's happening? In the afternoon, Lazarus Hearst went to the cabin to kill Walter Keene because Walter Keene tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his lost years? How is this not right? That's literally what happened. It's telling me that 2 or fewer are incorrect. Man, this is really fucking me up. This puzzle game is fucking me up. Damn you, cunning devil. You'll find me in the place where we 2 first met. There we can talk. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. So he shot him without knowing who it was? Well, I guess this guy did only shoot after Edmund shot through the window? Okay, well, no, but it's to kill. He went here to kill. Lazarus Hearst went in the cabin to kill Walter Keene. And he went to kill him because he tried to blackmail him. Ugh. This is fucking killing me, chat. I am literally gonna rip my own eyeballs out. Why is it? Why is it? How is just 2 of these wrong? Nobody's has like an alias or like a fake name. I know that cabin is correct. I know that kill is correct. I know that lost years are correct. So it's just the names. And this is literally what's happening in this scene. Is Lazarus showed up here to kill this guy because this guy blackmailed him. We literally read the letter in his cabin from him saying, you took 32 things from me, which were years. I demand you return them. If I refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. Come alone and bring proof. Yeah, this is literally what happened. Neela. Alright, I guess let's just try to go back to this one. Although this one was also kind of messed up. Alright, so who got killed early in the morning? You know what's you know what's completely insane? I don't think this is All right, what about... crazy. So we can use the idol to bring people back to life, right? So let's just do the mental gymnastics that Peter Bately killed Lazarus Hearst in the morning. You know, let's just say he blasted him with a cannon and he died, and then they just brought him back to life. Before noon... Who's the next person to die? So Alistair Coke killed James Turner at the crossroads. In the afternoon, Walter Keane killed Lazarus Hearst at the cabin. Wait. Hang on. I think I got it. Is this motherfucker not Lazarus Hearst? Is this David Garan? This motherfucker. Hang on. Doesn't David Garan always carry... Does David Garan always carry 2 pistols? Does he always carry 2 pistols? He has a stiletto on him. He always has the same dagger. No, he just has 2 pistols. So maybe this is David Garan and not Edmund? Well, that would break my brain. So if Lazarus Hearst got murked at the manor, that would explain why they grabbed the idol, because if he was actually just straight up dead, then they were like, well, I guess we might as well, like, we're the new leaders now. So maybe Edmund sent David Garan to pose as himself. Is that what I was missing? Oh my god, you motherfuckers. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, let's fucking go! Oh my god, that was insane. That was crazy. How was I supposed to know that Lazarus got killed here? There were no hints. There was no indication that he got killed here. That... Okay. So in the afternoon, David Garan went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst. Before storming the king's castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hearst led his men to Sebastian Cloudley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Bately, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband Peter Bately. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Oh, that's why it wasn't working, because the cannon shot cracked the idol. Oh! Yo, Roy Joy, we're so back. We're so back. We're winning, baby. Oh my god. This is a very long game. This is my 3rd stream of it. So I want to say I've probably played about I've maybe been playing it for like 6 to 8 hours. Somewhere in the ballpark of that. Hey, were you at the Order Party? Oh, no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. Oi. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it, and call yourself lucky. Oh my god, so he's trying to sell he sold the golden idol that was broken now for like 3 pennies. Epilogue? So there's more? Oh my god, no, dude. Is there a whole nother level? Lord have mercy. Wait, I already have all the hints? The man is not breathing. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defenses of homeland. A half-empty bottle of gin. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hearst. We will build the ideal society. Society must be built on the principle of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of the Seven Seas. Their ancient technology continued to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking and not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its power to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown, Peter Bately. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns that I still live. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedent. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down, the aristocracy must be abolished. The virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Wow, this is taken right out of the Republic. The Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash that are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influenced and persistent and have already caused great deals of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keem had told me more about their organizations and practices. If he tells the truth, and they are truly devoted to the religious entity of Griffon Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. I swear it. Yes, with these powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Brotherhood of Masks, Lunenburg chapter. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him. Not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We're ready for our next step. Bro, what? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, is this like I have to figure out the whole story in one chomp? Okay. So, Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol. To the Brotherhood in his will, but then David Garand on Edmund Cloudsley's orders stole the idol and he accidentally stabbed him? I don't know if he accidentally stabbed him, but sure. It'll look better in the police report, I guess. The Brotherhood? I have to actually, I think I need to go back and read one of those letters really quick. Why did Cloudsley leave the idol to him? I bequeathed you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. I think Brotherhood. Yeah, he just fell on the knife repeatedly. Sorry, officer. I don't know what happened. It was crazy. The Brotherhood tasked somebody to punish blank and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Who did they send after? Oh. They sent, what's his face? Oh my god, I'm drawing a huge blank. Who the fuck is this guy's name? What is this dude's name? Walter Keane. Was that even in the list of names? It was. I'm just blind. Okay. They sent Walter Keane to punish Edmund Cloudsley. Let's go! Okay, Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol of the Brotherhood in his will, but then David Garan, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol, accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked Walter Keane with punishing Edmund to recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. During one attempt, Blank was captured. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. Then he claimed to be Griffon Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Party Order? Order Party? The Order Party? Who actually got captured? Wasn't it, oh, it was either David Garand or Edmund. Yeah, okay. So Walter Keane was captured. Edward Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. He then used the idol to make himself young and infiltrate the Brotherhood, and then, you know, pronounced himself Ultimate Cool Dude 5000. Brother Masters Blank and Blank helped helped Lazarus Hearst seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common folk and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap Mary Bately, but was shot by Peter Bately. And the idol was broken. Alright, so the Brotherhood Masters were Alistair Coke and James Turner. Thank you for playing, baby. God damn. Holy shit. That's it? No credits? Nothing? Well, that was a banger. I got my Puzzle Lord certificate. Let's go, dude. I got a big brain. Holy shit. What a fantastic game. I apologize for everybody who watched it. I probably ruined it for you if you wanted to play it yourself. Feel free to wait like 3 months. You'll probably forget all of this. And yeah, highly recommend it. That's a really fun, really fun mystery game.